Ah. Okay. Speed test. Okay. Download exists. Okay, what? Okay. Oh. Und jetzt habe ich keine Drop Frames mehr, oder was? Nö. Oh, das ist geil. Fun. Ähm. Okay. Uh, Status. Keyboard thing in front. We can go down there. Twitch. Okay, die Bitrate hat sich stabilisiert. Du kannst zu. Du kommst da rüber. So, dann. Post. Oh, it's doing that thing. Yep. Okay. Uh, okay. OBS, komm Vordergrund. Okay. Das scheint alles zu funktionieren. Gut. Die Job-Frames wollen wir ein bisschen sagen. Aber das scheint stabilisiert zu haben. So, dann mache ich noch gerade was. Did we mention framework?
And there's also a red bean here. I saw the misclick.
Hmm?
No, don't worry.
Yeah, yeah. I have no clue if I'm muted or not. So if you can hear me, I'm not muted.
That's how it usually works. Yes.
Which also means that I can close that one window because we're not using that.
No, I mean, well, I wanted to use it just for combining the combining the views.
Yeah,
Do I still have it open? I do.
I just closed it on my end. Uh,
Is it still working?
so when I pressed start stream, I
It's not
had a
working.
I had literally 100% frame drops.
That's great.
Uh-huh. Wait, did that not work? Or do
You
we
do
need to?
have to keep the window up, or else it does not count.
Ah,
Just like, mute and kick in the
yeah.
background.
Okay.
Just, abusing the Twitch discoverability
Yeah.
um I don't know, bonus while they do
Hi,
that.
hi, Morgan.
Now I wonder, can I
The dropped frames have literally gone to 0.
that's good.
Yeah, must be some dynamic ISP thing, I guess. Uh, okay. Oh, ich bin schon 7 Minuten live und habe immer noch nicht umgeschaltet. Äh, mein Screen. Yeah,
I was thinking,
I'm probably gonna redo the entire that entire project because I
hmm,
can't get the upgrade base to call a function in the event handler. AKA, I have no clue how to do signal.
hmm. Yeah, it might be worth going back and refreshing that maybe.
Hmm?
Refreshing the knowledge.
Like,
Don't don't know
I,
how much I can help you with that, or how
like
much you just wanna.
I looked into it. It said, yeah, this is how it works, but I don't even have the option to select that. It just doesn't find it.
No idea what you mean, but sure.
Like, if I make a signal here,
Yeah,
okay,
I'm looking.
if I make a signal here in the event handler,
Mm-hmm.
I can connect the signal to run a function.
Yeah.
But I can't then go here and say, okay, uh, when the button is pressed, send that signal because I need to reference this signal, and I can't reference that signal because it's too far up,
What? No.
aka in a different scene. Like, I can only go up to upgrade base in this one. If I
You
try to go
could.
one step further up, it just doesn't. And upgrade base is a child of upgrade is a child of upgrade list, but I can't even access that from upgrade base.
Uh. Okay, I don't know what structure, what's the link between those exactly, but either way, you could go further up but you're thinking about it backwards.
Mhm.
Um, you're thinking about using signals kind of backwards. They're not a pub sub. This is not like an event bus or a publish subscribe kind of thing. You don't centrally define a thing that others can like send things into and then centrally listen to that thing. It's more like you have an
Ok-
object like a button and you can something else that knows about this object, such as I don't know, the some parent UI
okay,
page or whatever
okay,
that knows about this button can listen to the button squeaks, such as a pressed event or pressed signal,
but
and
why
do
am I
something with it.
always pointed towards signals when looking for an alternative to events? For how to do events in Godot.
Because that's what most people end up needing.
Because I have a lot of buttons.
Generally, also,
Like I have a lot of buttons which should call the same function, but but with different values.
okay, let's see. Let me just double check if I'm on the correct thing. Actually, I'm not even gonna make sure because I'm gonna go into a different project in Godot 4 and which one was it gonna be? Where do I have enough signals to for this to make sense? Let's see if I have enough signals in this one.
Also, I probably should redo the whole thing to actually use data structures.
Let's see. Okay, right. So there's a bunch of these. That one isn't even. Wait, what? What the fuck? Oh, are these? Hold
Also, I
up.
forgot what it was crashing at. Oh, it's no longer crashing.
Okay, this is not exactly useful. Let me find a different one. Hmm.
Wait, what was the script? I wanted to see.
Or am I actually gonna have a better example here? Let me pull it up.
Wait.
Ba, ba, ba. Which one do I want necessarily?
This button is in pain. It goes ah.
Correct.
One. Correct. Horse battery staple. You still remember that fucking password. Navigationen.
Oh, this might be a good example.
I need more screens.
Okay. And then let me find right. Okay, this is Godot 3, so this is slightly older GDScript, but still the same logic applies. So I've got a connector which is just one of those things that you attach stuff to in the game. If I can pull up an asset real quick, it's gonna be like one of these things, right? Visually. Silent Tree, thank you so much for the 29 months. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Anyway, it's going to be one of these things. The logic doesn't really care about the model either way. A connector has a part attached signal. So when we click on the connector, this is called at some point, and like we do some checks, we do some whatever instantiation, whatever, and once we've determined that we can attach the thing and we do the spawning of the instance, whatever, we emit this signal called part attached that informs whatever wants to listen to this that this connector has just had something attached to it. And this is used in the assembly, which is the is going to be a parent for all those connectors. And an assembly is, well, the whole device that we're trying to put together. So, you know, well, right here is just a brick, but, you know, all those connectors go on top of it, right? Anyway, the assembly connects that signal.
So in networking terms, a signal is a broadcast, and and what I'm looking for is unicast.
Not quite. Because a broadcast literally goes to everything, right?
Well, multicast.
It would be a little bit more like multicast with a single source and a single multicast group per source or per, you know, signal. I'm trying to think if there's, I mean, it's literally I'm not familiar enough to like be certain of this, but maybe like JavaScript listeners. Think like an on-click listener for a button in JavaScript.
Ah. So it literally is not what I want to do.
The click being the signal that whatever you clicked sends, in this case a button or, you know, whatever. And then you can add however many listeners to that to do something with it, right? So I'm not sure what exactly you wanted to do, but you know, like having when I see that you have something that's literally called event handler, that's a red flag for me because generally that's not how you do things in Godot. So can probably figure out a better way to do this once I know what it is that you're trying to do.
So you know cookie clicker.
Sure.
Exactly that.
You want, okay, so you just want it to be a cookie.
So so each upgrade is like
Okay.
wait, I have
You have a button to buy each
I
upgrade.
have a basic JSON structure where I can I can set up, okay, the name of the upgrade,
Mm-hmm.
the cost of the upgrade.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
If
yeah, yeah.
if the upgrade gives a multiplier,
So you have a
how
button
many
for each
points per
upgrade.
yeah, and the cost multiplier.
Yeah, I
Okay,
know. I see
yeah,
that.
yeah,
And you have a button for each upgrade.
and I generate a button for each upgrade, or rather, I generate this mess for each upgrade.
Right, sure. Um, and then I'm assuming it makes sense that something higher up in the hierarchy receives information that you've attempted to buy or bought an upgrade, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
And that hierarchy looks like
So the upgrade list is literally just a list of
okay.
the upgrades.
So you have a menu under a control node where you have wait, hold on. H box, V box, click a button. Okay, no, that's just okay. So upgrade list is in here. And then you've got a little game data thing to hold some stats. Okay.
Yeah,
So the Godot way to do this is to have that parent control node at the root of your main screen scene, I guess. Have be sort of in charge of how this information flows. So like basically be in charge of the game state in some capacity, like to whatever extent there is game state in its children. So like the upgrades, the stats, that kind of thing, right? So that thing would have like the default thought for me at least is that that thing would have a script and you would say it's like okay main screen or something call it something relevant and then that thing would how exactly would it do this because yeah so that thing would receive um would connect to a signal on the upgrade menu or upgrade list or what it's called that you've purchased an upgrade and it would deal accordingly with said upgrade. And the upgrade list, well, the upgrade list has the buttons, so it can connect the pressed signal on each button to
wait,
a
so so
function of its own to
so
send out the info.
the upgrade list has instances of what they it has
Mm-hmm.
instances of this,
Mm-hmm.
which is significantly more than just a button.
Right. So it also has the
Has the icon
background data about
attacks.
the
Yeah,
what does the script look like again? Doesn't really matter what the I mean, okay, yeah. You might have to do like a few layers of sending signals up. That's one way to do it, right? You could also make sort of a centralized um message bus for this. And the way you would do that is by making an auto load singleton that you can reference from anywhere without, finding nodes and whatnot. I think I have do I have an example in here? So I think I did a little bit of work on that while I was doing this game.
Like, so one thing I figured out is that inside this script, I can't get past this node.
It's generally not a good idea to go further up than that, so sure. You
No,
could
like when I try, it just errors.
in Ready? Or where were
So
you trying to
so
do that?
so in here, the, I add the child I add the thing as a child. So I instantiated I added as a child, and then run populate. So I'm assuming at the time I run populate that it already exists.
Uh, yeah.
So if I populate, uh try to access anything above that, it just doesn't.
Huh.
I think the error was something null or something. Like it literally cannot access that.
And when do you call that entire thing?
Uh, what do you mean with populate?
Well, what's the entry point for all of this?
So the entry
Because
point,
populate isn't called by itself,
yeah, populate isn't called by itself. Populate is called by setup.
which is on ready of what?
And ready of that.
Uh, you might be running into some weird. Hold on. In which order is this getting initialized?
I messed around with
I
it.
think.
I tried bottom to top and top to bottom. Same result for both. In V4, it's getting initialized alphabetically.
No, no. No, I think it goes top down depth first. Um in which case theoretically upgrade list should have gotten ready before this.
No,
But I don't remember
so
there might be some kind of thing that
the upgrade list thing just that works. If a thing being called from so this call works.
like I don't know why you would be calling upgrade list or populate from something other than upgrade list when you're not supplying additional information to it. Like that just should be an
look,
upgrade list
look,
ready.
look. I wrote this code highly sleep deprived. I'm
That's
surprised it
okay.
works. I'm surprised it works as well as it does.
Yeah, and that's why I am now telling you these things. So that it can, you know, unfuck it.
I mean, I
But there might also be a
I
thing.
also started writing a JSON parser at like 3 or 4 a.m. after I haven't slept till the last evening in VR.
You're not real.
I then realized I could literally just Google it and found a half-broken JSON parser which I have no clue how to use. Well, I found
So anyway,
several.
there might be a thing that I can't remember if when you add child, if the node hierarchy if the scene tree is updated immediately or if it's a little deferred. I can't
No,
remember the exact mechanism there.
this code as it is works. Also, you're right. I could literally just go, yeah, do this already.
Yeah. But
I
yeah,
yeah.
so
I think
yeah,
that actually would
I've
make
never
more sense.
had I don't think I've ever had like an issue with trying to access stuff in a parent while doing ready shenanigans, because that just like generally isn't like a convenient way to do things in Godot. So I see two ways to do this. One of them is to, do send the signals like one step at a time between the, splitting it up into um splitting it up based on the scenes that you have. So, in your upgrade in your little upgrade control, you connect to the signal from the button and you emit one from the whole upgrade control, and then you connect to that in upgrade list and emit from there, and then the parent, main screen thing, whatever, catches it and does something to game data probably. Um, that's three separate signals if I'm counting right. Well, one of which being sort of built in, but either way. The other way to do this would be to make a uh okay, here's where I'd be thinking about like what might these what's the good way to phrase this? Mm. Basically like the thought that sort of crosses into this in my head is like, okay, is this gonna be purely like, you know, um, single run, you don't save your run, you just kind of like have a thing going and then you close the game and have a new one happen, or um, are you going to like be
I'm
able to
s-
load
I'm s-
multiple saves or
I'm
something?
still trying to figure that out, but it,
But probably
if
not
if
multiplayer,
if
I'm guessing.
definitely not multiplayer.
So not,
Like
not
like
worrying
I've
about that.
like if I were to do something multiplayer related with that, then it would just be a like a scoreboard or something.
Right. So anyway, yeah. So what you can do is you can make a script and you could give it a companion scene if you wanted to, but it could literally just be a script extending node. And that thing would do something, well, essentially kind of like, basically do something like what I'm doing here in this little script. Um, Now, this is like a generic thing. Um, I'm basically passing around string messages, um, and something can subscribe to a particular message string and receive it with parameters as an array. It's like a very rudimentary like uh, publish subscribe kind of deal. But you could also have more specific things in here, such as like um, I don't know, have a specific function for um, upgrade purchased or something like that, and then you can add a script like this in your project globals, as an auto load, and you can have something like this, and then if you enable global variable along with it, then you'll be able to access it by whatever name you give it here. So if I now look for that, you'll see that I have like where was it? For example, this, where I can just call harbinger dot something.
I didn't know globals were a thing.
Yeah. So this thing, for example, dispatches an event when, because this is the NPC enemy, so it dispatches a thing when it catches the player's prop and just sends its own name as a parameter, but also subscribes to the active player prop being changed, or the sort of command to reset all the NPCs and stuff. It's in this game it was a little bit of a hack because I just couldn't be bothered to like clean up the there was no like easy way to clean up the hierarchy and have things properly keep track of each other, and it was just going to be a pain. So in this way I just like, I don't know, send out where was it, like, it's just from the primary game controller, just send an NPC reset and have everything just deal with that.
Hi, Mindbox.
Is your stream working? Is it just me?
Yay, dropped frames.
Yeah. We do not have frames per second. Oh, maybe it's back?
Oh yeah. I just I saw a thing earlier. Can I drag that out? Nope, I cannot. But I would like to do a thing. I'm gonna press a button. With a bit of luck, my PC doesn't crash. 241 requests.
What?
Like I don't know how that has handled the thing.
There did not seem to be anything on stream.
Okay. Because so I've, I don't remember which VTuber program it was, but one of the VTuber programs uh, d does does the throw thing, for example, both at the time where it's actually redeemed, it's redeemed, and once at the time when a mod or higher clicks on the yes, accept this redeem button.
I've lost you.
So okay. Right. Uh that's bad. So I have redeems. I can do beans.
Yeah.
Beans?
Okay, I just had beans multiple times. I think it did beans multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can click here to do the redeem thing.
Uh-huh.
And in one of the programs,
Oh,
it does the same thing again.
right. Yeah. I think I saw whatever like clip or something of someone being
Beef?
trolled by their mod doing that.
Okay. Yeah, it's a fun thing to do as a mod. Uh, okay. Uh, okay. Now, if my brain was doing thing, so so essentially, uh, I could retool event handler to be just one centralized thing to send out the events to the thing, to the thing.
Yeah, and then you don't add it to any scene. It's gonna be spawned by the engine on its own,
Okay.
sort of separately. You could even just have it like, you know what the simplest way to actually do it is, like the most brain dead way to do it
Mm?
is just have that autoload thing, the autoload singleton, just be a script with like a list of signals. And then when something else wants to, push an event such as upgrade purchased, you just grab the singleton dot the signal dot emit. Now you'd have to add a signal for every single thing that you're doing there, but I don't think you have that many of them right now. So
But signals can have parameters, right?
yes,
In that case, I will just do what I initially wanted to do, and just emit the signal with blah, blah, with a parameter of those.
yeah, can be anything. Can be, yeah, can be a bunch of separate variables. Can be a dictionary, some class object, whatever.
Okay. Brain definitely not doing anything today. Uh,
Oh god, where did I put my? That's a lot of tabs.
Beta XR start script.
What's my main thing to work on right now? Did I have any solid idea, or was it literally just onto the material shenanigans?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Can I literally just do func unready? Or func ready or whatever. It was in the thing.
What are you doing?
So actually no, never mind. I'm just being an idiot.
Pat pat.
Because I don't need any of the actual function code in that file.
Yeah, it's literally just a list of signals and then something else connects to those.
Uh,
Okay. What was the thing? Do I want to do my material automation today? Or do I want to try reworking the conveyor system? First one involves more funkin', second one involves more coding, probably. I like coding.
So where was the thing? In project settings, globals. Okay. Do I need to manually change the path in here? If I edit now and change the path of a file, do I need to manually edit the path in here?
No, if Godot has a path to something in a config or scene and you move it within Godot, it's gonna
Okay.
update that path.
Okay.
This only matters in scripts where Godot doesn't do
Okay.
that on its own. Yeah, I just need to remove it from that scene you have there.
Yep. Meaning now I can do signals dot like single button. Okay. Okay. Signals don't have to be connected to anything, right?
As in,
As in, I can just
Bees?
as in, I can
emitting a
just.
signal that doesn't have anything connected to it isn't a problem.
Okay. Hi, Brot. Okay, I have no clue why that stuff stopped. uh, okay. Uh, ich könnte, ich könnte weniger neu starten, aber dann ich habe so das Gefühl, dass dann meine Webcam nicht mitspielt. Ähm, äh,
Okay, I should probably, well, it's gonna be one of these systems. What do I feel like working on?
is that the thing? Or do I need to put it in quotes? I probably need to put it in quotes. Or is that not the correct thing? Emit
What?
signal. Is
No,
emit sig no?
that's okay. You could, but just take the signal that you're already referencing and do dot emit.
Oh, okay.
Hi.
Okay, invalid access because it doesn't do. Because I'm no longer using that. Okay. Okay.
I think I need to figure out how we're gonna be chunking these conveyor belt pieces.
Uh, should I move every function which actually does a thing out of game data? Actually, I think
I
I
don't
could.
know.
Actually, I think I could do game data as a global.
Thank you for the follow, Bridge. I mean maybe. That's yeah,
Honestly,
that
honestly, mostly depends on local legislation. Because I think there are some countries which actively forbid it. Like, the word capybara is literally written in their law. So, uh,
I have the thing again where my this skin on my hands is very dry and it breaks.
oh no.
I hope I did not. I actually had an issue with that. A slight problem with that when I was visiting friends a while ago, because they wanted to play a well, we were playing a new board game together, and I didn't even notice. Like I was just like leaning over the like paper map that was the game was played on, and I think I had like one of these little what would you call them? Not cuts because they're not really cuts, but uh, what's the goddamn word? Uh, fracture also sounds like too drastic. Anyway,
Like so like
I had one of these little breaks in the skin somewhere. I didn't notice,
oh yeah.
and then later on, like I look at his, we look at his photos like, wait,
Why
why
is
is this
this
like
spot red?
reddish orange kind of thing? And I look closely, and I was like, and then I look at my hand, and I go, oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
What do this capybara favorite food? Not sure I understand. But I don't know. Ramen is good.
Okay. Invalid operands, string and object. But at least it's
Stra
getting called.
upgrade. You can stra upgrade.
Yeah, I know. Like, honestly, if it crashes, that's progress.
Yeah.
So that works. Uh, that returns one thing. That returns another thing. I guess it works. Okay. Hmm, okay. Uh,
What was my shortcut to go to a specific file?
Okay, I don't need that one, meaning I can also close and delete that one. Upgrade base, upgrade list, signals, main game data.
Control Alt P. What? What is Control P then? Nothing. Toggle camera preview.
Yeah, that's so, so just randomly had the idea. Okay, I really need to do something again, and thought, okay, what's currently popular? Clicker games, for some reason. Also, a game about digging a hole. Which does remind me. Uh,
This is not working. I'm being scammed.
okay. Yeah, literally like cookie clicker. Uh, oh, capybara clicker. That would be an idea.
I think that already literally exists.
I'm not gonna look it up because that would ruin the fun.
I've been seeing YouTube ads for some capybara idle game on mobile, I think. Previous reload.
Well, this is gonna be on desktop.
Control Shift Enter script. Okay, quick open script is Control Alt O. Is that the one? Oh, it is. Okay. Then I need this to be under Control P or something less awkward than Control Alt O. Shit. Instead of typing Control plus Q, I pressed Control Q. Ah.
Oh, I forgot which button it was in Source games, but Source games literally have a button for rage quit. It was like F9 or F12 or something.
I mean, when I used to play CS:GO, at some point I stopped going to the menu to exit the game. I would just open console and type quit because it was like infinitely
Well,
faster.
yeah. Safety of our mountain home. It's good night to find steam. Uh,
And Control P probably works. So quick open script, Control P. There we go. Okay. And what was I looking for? Conveyor segment. This one. It's a tool script. Neat.
Create. Ah.
Hmm.
Right, I could throw out game data from the actual scene and make it a global. Right?
You're good, yeah. what I usually do is like I have my game state stuff in sort of a um just in a node that's on top of a lot of other ones. So like in the case of this game, I'm planning on having a few different game modes, so I've split it off from my game script into a game mode script, but either way, it like has some central state, has level to load, some scenes, some constants, a difficulty curve, bunch of node references, bunch of other shit, initializes everything, deals with a bunch of just orchestrates everything basically. Not directly. Obviously there's a lot of delegation here, but it's quite easy in Godot to like have nodes that are more and more nested control more and more specific and detailed aspects of what's going on. And so the higher up you go, so the more out and out you go out of the nesting, the more sort of encompassing the control is going to be with less specifics. Also known as composition. Okay, I need to figure out why it's forgetting my last open scenes in here. Because it didn't used to do that until like I deleted some cache data. Restore scenes on load. Yeah, that's probably what I'm looking for. I didn't realize that was not a default option. Huh. When the fuck would I have set that then? Hmm.
uh, you know, uh, I have started writing an emulator in C++ for for a 6502 computer, like from scratch. I have almost completely forgotten about any of it, but I could probably figure it out within like a week of actually sitting down and looking at the code. Like, I only remember that the CPU class is a giant state machine. And I was starting to go mad at the interconnect between the CPU, RAM, uh, and the I/O controller. Uh, okay, was genau meinst du jetzt? Äh,
Okay, so I can probably group these into segments like that.
also, also das, was ich hier gerade mache, ist wirklich literally nur ein Clicker-Game. Äh, Man kann klicken, man kann Upgrades kaufen, dann. Wenn du meinst, ob man Binary-Funktionen auf. Ähm, ah, Ich glaube, da ist es leichter, sich an einen existierenden Emulator ranzuhängen und zu sagen, okay, äh, wenn wenn dieser Wert hochgeht, dann, oh, das wäre eigentlich auch eine witzige Idee. Das wär auch eine witzige Idee. Literally einfach nur ein Mario-like. Den Score, den man dann am Ende kriegt, kann man dann für Upgrades verkaufen. Ah, der Command ist Ausrufezeichen Pat Pat. Ich glaube, ich hatte da noch zwei, drei Variationen drin, aber ich habe mir das auch lange nicht mehr angeguckt. Äh, okay. Habe ich das Pat Pat jetzt übersehen oder ist es weg? Ist es nicht gekommen? Hm. Probier's mal nochmal. Okay. Not graph. Pat Pat. Äh, Ich habe ein paar. Das funktioniert alles. Das ist alles da.
I was thinking out loud, but I'm back now.
Ah. I currently have issue because PadPad not work, and I don't know why PadPad no work. Uh, okay.
Redeem works.
Try the command because it should work. It doesn't. Why doesn't it? Also,
I
PadPad
think your bot
doesn't
got
do.
disconnected from chat.
Okay. Can I disconnect and log in Twitch, or does it open the browser? Connecting Twitch. Yeah, it needs authentication. Dann. Äh, Yay!
That's not the right one, but sure.
Yeah, the command doesn't do the check because I think I either forgot to set it up. I had issues with it while setting it up.
It used to work, I think. I feel like I remember it working.
I think I had to update it at some point because it like literally wasn't working at all. Okay. I moved to the wrong window.
Beans?
Uh, okay. I'm gonna do it the stupid way. Pin the window. Uh, Move it and pin the window. Okay. OBS. Background. Okay, I need to buy that. I need to run that. To uh, smaller equal game data dot
Doggo being cute.
points. No.
He was trying to. It looked like he was trying to get something off his face.
No. Honestly, at some point you might need a dedicated doggo cam.
Yeah. Though he doesn't like have one spot that he hangs out in, so
Literally just put up a security camera and have that feed just be the doggo cam. Uh,
kind of difficult in here considering like everything that
geometry.
goes on here. Nope. Been bonked.
Yeah.
Mm. This feels so annoying because I've already rewritten the conveyor system once. But by the time I was done that time, I was already thinking, yeah, I'm gonna probably have to redo this in a less bullshit way one more time.
Es ist für Kanalpunkte und im Chat und mit Chat-Commands, weil das initial nur mit Chat-Commands war und ich seither immer zu faul war, um die Chat-Commands rauszunehmen. äh, äh, Patches.
So I need to start tearing this up.
Game data
Also,
dot
show and file system. What uses this, if anything?
remove points.
Conveyor belt chunk. Okay.
Upgrade that cost.
This is probably gonna have to change. Also, I might need to edit a
that's fine.
spatial gizmo plugin.
Äh, Ich habe nicht wirklich Bock drauf, irgendwas Retro-mäßiges zu machen. Aktuell. Äh,
This is gonna end up a bit simpler, probably.
Add multiplier.
Okay.
Add PPs. Oh, PlayStation habe ich gespielt. Ich habe eine PlayStation 2, die ich schon seit knapp einem Jahr auseinandergenommen habe, um sie zu modden, damit ich mit Bluetooth-Controller spielen kann. Es funktioniert. Ich habe das Gehäuse noch nicht zusammengekriegt. Und ich habe, glaube ich, knapp 3 Meter Kabelsalat. Ah, äh, oh no. What?
Am I gonna need this? Probably not. Fuck
Can't
that.
convert from nil to float. Uh, I need to fix that and upgrade base. Oh. Um.
Oh, this is gonna leave. Not gonna have any of this, so
Call the PPS.
export.
Ah. Ha. Um. Race condition. I call race condition.
How fun.
Uh. Nah, it's. I just update the thing. So I check if the cost is lower than the amount of points I have. Lower or equal to the amount of points I have.
Mm-hmm.
And then I update the cost. And then I remove the cost.
Wait, what? Oh, because the cost of the upgrade changes, or what?
No, because I changed the cost of upgrade between checking if I have enough money and actually actually removing the money.
Sure.
But hey, pretty much every company selling to businesses and private individuals does the same thing. Or ships internationally.
Cool, cool. Uh, where did I have? Wait, was that still a Godot 3 project? I must have been because that was a while ago. Hold on.
Äh,
Hold on. Is Blockout a Godot 3 project?
äh, vielleicht werde ich das irgendwann hochladen.
It is a Godot 3 project. Oh. Huh. That makes things easier. Blog Gizmo plugin.
Ah,
I need to look something up real quick. Because this is telling me.
okay. Uh,
This is telling me that I had a problem with snapping on custom gizmos.
what is the what is delta commonly?
Huh?
Like, on what scale is delta commonly? Ah, in Godot.
You mean unit?
Like, funk underscore probe.
I know what
Okay,
delta you're referring to. Do you
yeah,
mean that it's in seconds?
yeah. Is it in seconds, in milliseconds, or in what?
It's in seconds.
Okay,
And every piece of duration or time point or whatever that isn't annotated with units is in seconds.
okay. Also so langsam wird das mit dem Amboss nervig. Uh,
Hmm. Interestingly, I didn't put this in my. Huh. Interesting. And I think I'm stealing some code from my blockout plugin that never went anywhere. Plug Gizmo plugin. Plugin GD.
wenn du das nicht lässt, werde ich dich muten. Oh.
Fuck it. Yoink. Do I put this in an add-on?
Okay. Ah.
Okay, I do probably need to make this a plugin.
Oh. Huh. I think it's a bit too powerful.
No, that's fine. You're just formatting too many.
Yeah, I know. I'm formatting to the point of inaccuracy. Uh,
Do you want to know a fun fact about
hmm?
Godot? Floats, as in regular floating point values
Mm-hmm.
in GDScript, are double precision. However, everything to do with geometry in the engine, such as vectors, matrices, that kind of stuff, is
Then tell
single
me what.
precision by default.
Oh. Okay.
Unless you compile the engine with the double precision option.
Okay.
So you can store 64-bit floats, but you can't put them in vectors
Also, I'm using a
with the
rich.
same
Also, I'm
precision.
using a rich text label here because I wanted to center the text and I didn't know how to center the text. So I just.
Do you want to learn how to?
I know that there's I know that I'm pretty sure there's some way to do it with themes.
No.
No?
No, themes just decide how your thing looks, not how it's laid out. This is way smarter than CSS. You don't you don't style your layout, let me put it that way. Which is like a huge um come to think of it, like a huge problem I have with CSS and HTML at large. But anyway, what you do is you use anchors and grow directions. So if you see that, yeah, you have that label there.
So,
Well, okay, it's in a container. Okay, so
yeah.
if it's in a container, if you just add another label child next to it, just so you can fuck with the properties there for a second without destroying anything.
Uh, can
Just
I
add a
just?
regular label.
No. Can I not undo with Control Z?
Oh, did it break for you?
Um,
It does that
I I
sometimes.
I
Restart the
cop
editor.
I copy pasted and it uh save. I mean, I saved the files I changed. So,
No, I don't know.
uh, where's Godot?
But yeah, undo and redo is bigly fucked in Godot still. And
Still.
well, it's been
Uh,
right. Like it's kind of been fucked. And I think it's a little bit better in Godot 4, but it's still like not terribly not terribly user friendly. Also, I missed some redeems. Thank you for the stretch.
okay.
Dogo also do stretch? No, Dogo flop.
Horizontal alignment center. I
Yeah.
completely missed that.
So that exists on a regular label. and because the container um, makes it, 100% of its width, that just works, right? Right. But if you were to place a label outside of a container, then you can use um, the layout anchors to position it the way you want, and then do the alignment and whatnot. Like, yeah, like if you just add a label there, you don't drag it like that. That's the thing, right?
Right?
So you click on that, you go to the layout properties. I'm having to work with the delay here, but
I'm just
you
gonna
have layout mode.
preset
You
those.
change layout mode to
Uh,
anchors.
top left, center top.
Yeah, and so now you have some presets, but now you can go to custom anchors. I think it's at the
And you
top.
can set, and I can set your anchor points. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you set your anchor points, and the offsets are, the offsets determine how far in each direction the actual size stretches past what the anchor percentage calculates. And then you have the grow direction, which means like, which way is the thing going to primarily
Yeah.
get bigger as your content gets bigger. Um, and then, yeah, you can literally just set all the anchors to like the same point,
Uh,
and it'll just kind of place that label like as close to that as possible. And then, you set your text alignment. Dog is now on the desk.
aw.
He licked my hand.
Hmm. Terrible goober.
Right, I was doing this thing. New script. What's this gonna be? Conveyor segment gizmo.
What was I about
Right.
to do?
Oh, whoops. Shit. Oh no. I did not. I wanted this thing.
Wait.
And then
Does rich text label not have centered, not have that specific centered option?
no, because on rich text
Be
label you control that with the BB code.
uh, okay.
So if you want your text to be fancy, then yeah, then use the BB code.
Uh, okay. Do I replace with fancy label with a normal label to get the auto center? Or do I keep the rich text label? Have to mess with the thing, but get rich text.
Yeah, I don't know how much do you want your text to be fancy. If you just want to like animate the text size sometimes, I think you can do that on a regular label. But otherwise, if you want to like change the color of individual letters and stuff like that, then you need the or individual characters, then you need the rich text label.
I think I'll keep the rich text label for now. Uh, where was I? Oh yeah. How to I wait. Can I tell the rich text like actually no, that wouldn't be the rich text label because the rich text label only displays text. The number thing is in here with the string. How do I tell it to cut off the thing?
Look at GDScript formatting. I can't remember what the thing was called. It's gonna be in the web docs.
Wait, WebDocs opens in my default browser. And not in
What the
that one.
fuck? What the fuck?
String formatting.
Correct.
Casually leaking your password.
Who's licking whose password?
Me leaking yours. um. So, wait. I'm gonna ask a question and bring my plate to the other room. So is read the docs just a JavaScript thing? Or is it something more exotic which just generates HTML files?
I think it's both. I'm not sure.
As in, does the search work via JavaScript? Like plainly via JavaScript only locally? Or does it call out to some different thing?
I mean, I think the Godot
Because of
docs.
how fucking slow it is.
I think the Godot docs are searched server side when you submit the search term. So it's not client side.
So I tried dot format, it didn't work. Uh, String concatenation works, it just looks ugly.
No, what you
And
need to do is the format string thing, but probably.
the first one here.
Yeah, and then you look for like what placeholder you need there.
Yeah.
So you have your types and modifiers. You probably need, I don't know, dot something f, so I can see.
A decimal real number. 10.3f. Like
How the fuck is
I'm
this
guessing asterisk dot 3f.
asterisk?
I don't know. Um,
Sound looks about right.
it doesn't do the highlighting thing, but it seems to be working. But it's static. Uh, okay, right.
Oh, I see what this was doing.
It's complaining to me because Delta has never used yeah. Okay. And huh, doesn't have arguments. Okay. Uh. Oh. Oh. I want padding to only be there if I need to pad.
Hi, Earned. Sup? I am pretending to do stuff. Or rather, half pretending to do stuff and half pretending to help Redstone learn Godot. Just hanging around trying to do UI instead of playing with Fireball FX forever. Mood. How's that going? Spatial gives me players. So when they say when they do this, is there different options for this? I also need a drink. My throat is getting a little bit dry. Made an icon. I also made a video about the fireball. So I guess fireball is winning. Sounds about right. I was gonna be like rewriting my wow, I dared to click the task manager thing and now plasma
Um,
died. Lovely.
fun.
Anyway,
Uh,
where was I? Oh yeah. I was going to try to refactor my conveyor system, make it actually just like rework it a bit, make it more automatic in terms of the setup. So now I'm looking at spatial gizmos because yeah, reasons. So like, what options are there for the create material? Like there's create material, but like
What?
it should not be overridden, but like
Oh wait, that guy wants to do the opposite of what I want to do.
oh hey, new phrase to block. Let's go
Uh,
copy and ban.
uh, uh, I wanted to see if that was a fancy Unicode character or if it was dirt on my screen. I was literally just scratching my screen and you deleted that message. But I think it was some fancy Unicode character.
It was.
Uh, uh,
Not red
uh,
bean getting baited like that. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, let's
Also,
add that.
gotta love how Reddit 3 years ago was just like, yeah, just read the fucking manual. Like, not even engaging in, yeah, okay, here, look at the manual, and then copy the relevant part of the manual. No, just point at the manual, read the fucking manual.
Yeah.
I mean, luckily, it's not
I mean,
just Reddit.
at times, at least on one occasion, I've done that to somebody asking for help in the Godot Discord, but that was literally a moment where like they they were asking for like I think they were literally saying something like, "Can you just give me quick fix?" And like, bro, I don't know what your quick fix looks like. Like, read the docs and ask a real question. Anyway, oh, should not be overridden is this method should not be overridden. Oh. Okay. Fuck. Okay,
Okay, what? Wait. Okay, wait. Ignoring the format right now.
so if I
Uh,
wanted to okay, so if I wanted to have a different material, I would add one like that. But if I just go wait, create handle material?
I'm looking for a round. First result, environment and post-processing, background. Second result, finishing up, background.
um,
Should I look for math?
you should look for add global scope. It is in the list there.
Hmm?
Bit higher. Add global scope. Well, you had it.
Ah.
Because it's gonna be in the global functions.
I clicked the thing. It's loading.
Eventually.
Because I want to know if that thing has changed. If you can now tell the round function, hey, I want to the fifth decimal point.
Hmm?
Okay. So what I want what I want to have is when a float when the float is, let's say, 1.2.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want it to display 1.2000 and so on.
Mm-hmm.
But if the float is 1.988888, uh I want it to be cut off after the second 8, after a flat character, like floating
Mm-hmm.
point character.
All right. Yeah.
It doesn't. Uh,
So looking for round F, I think. Well, that's rounding to unit.
round X variant. Uh, round F to the nearest whole number. Hmm. That's not even close to what I want.
There's also a thing called snapped, but I can't remember what exactly it does.
Let's see, snapped F. Returns the multiple of step that is closest to X. This
Yeah, I think
can
that's what you want.
Hmm?
I think that's what you want.
True. Yeah, that looks like what I want. Uh,
Oh, hey, look, it's the same. It's the same bot farm.
oh, give me a moment. Uh,
Okay, I need to like take a quick break, get
yeah.
something to drink, and reset the fucking Damon reload. Be right back.
Burp. Oh. I just put it as a string. They just say string. And yeah, that is a piece of dot on my string. Up. Escalation. Okay. Okay. Mhm. Right. Mhm. Hmm. Uh, Wait, what did I set the price to? 1 and 50. What if I stupidly say set this? The price doesn't increase. Okay, so the basic stuff. Yep, I need to still fix that. Alright, a minute. Can I change uh, the- keep above others? Mhm.
I'm back.
Hey.
I have some hoop collar. Makes you jump. I want to take Doggo out on a slightly longer trip out of town somewhere. Don't know when or where that would be, but I was
Okay.
trying to get my friends
So
involved, but
so are you seeing in my stream the issue I'm facing with the UI?
stuff's like overlapping and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
But so I have a texture act which is the grayish thing in the back you may be able to see in the background.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Ah, okay, I thought that could fix it, but it doesn't. Uh
I think right now the layout broke a little bit. You might have to like restart it.
yeah. But okay, same issue.
Well, no, you undid it.
Hmm?
You
What do you
undid
mean?
it, no?
What do you mean I undid it? I
The
just
panel
moved the
container being.
I just moved the panel container in to be a child of the text direct.
Oh, that way. Okay. there's
Yeah,
the other way
I
around.
know you can. I know it's not really visible because of a thingy,
No, I just thought you did it the other way around.
and I cannot even select an OBS. It's fine. Yeah. But
No,
like,
so well, don't
yeah.
know if you want a panel container there necessarily. Margin container, if anything, to be honest. But yeah, so if the texture is outside a container there, it's the texture rect is not going to like properly set the sizing on that. So I think if you want these to be side by side, I think you need a top level or almost top level HBox. And then you put in the texture rect and the other box container. Oh wait, no, hold on. No, the texture rect is the background thing, is it? My bad. No, I just sorry. Ignore the last minute of my rambling.
It's still developing.
um
I think I did it with
something
something in here.
doesn't
Like
something
in the
has
upgrade
have
list.
a max size or whatever? Because that feels like
Uh,
something has a max size and something isn't like expanding properly. Or maybe something um doesn't have a fill set properly.
so layout mode and right, right, can I? Okay, back to how I had it before. So this has anchors full rect. This has anchors full rect, and this is inherited. This is inherited container.
Mm-hmm.
This is such a expand and fill. Yeah.
I can't see
Uh,
those because they're behind your ears. Numb.
yeah. Ah.
But yeah, like something's limiting the size of these. Actually, wait a
Yeah.
second. Show that scene again.
The base one.
Mm-hmm.
What exactly would you
Mm,
like to see?
the label, upgrade name, I guess. Uh,
If I set the minimum if I set my minimum size to 0, it was having issues display. If I set the minimum size, apparently it no
okay,
longer does.
don't. No, that's not gonna change that. However, um, at the top, can you check fit content? No, hold on. Okay, first of all, yeah, check fit content and see if that helps. Did that change anything?
It, I don't think it did.
And also try to uncheck, so you can revert that, but you can also uncheck clip contents under the layout. But I don't think that one would do what we want here.
Okay, I feel like this is related to the list.
Because like, okay,
Right.
the text isn't overlapping the bottom. So that part is working correctly, right?
Okay, I think it's related to the actual list because I think I changed the thing in the list view and to get it
Do you
to
have
that point because they
negative
were overlapping.
do you have negative separation
Where can I set the separation?
in a box container? Like, where was it?
Uh,
Theme overrides constant separation. Oh, you can't see this on my screen. Yoink. There.
of all the separation of all box containers is 0.
Well, look at the list, right? That's the one you were just talking about.
Also 0.
Okay. Wonky. Hold on.
Mhm.
Why do you have that container set to vertical sizing shrink begin?
Because if I set it to literally anything else, it will just go, yeah,
So what if you set it to fill?
I just set it to fill.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I
If
just
I
have a
set
delay.
if I set it to fill without expand, it does literally the same thing as shrink begin.
Uh okay, what? Huh. Wait a minute.
Then there's also that funny thing. If I manually drag those things in there, it just works without issue. It's only an issue if I programmatically add them.
And how are you adding them? Show me the script.
Uh, so I preload the thing, I instantiate the thing. Also, I'm pretty sure I could preload that outside of the for loop,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah, well, it just gets replaced with a reference to the resource before runtime, so
Okay. Like
like that doesn't really matter,
so,
I
so I
think.
can so I can so I can just throw that somewhere over here.
Usually you do this as a const something something equals preload, whatever,
Uh, I mean it's run
at the top of the
it's
script.
in already it's already so uh
Instantiate. I'm green listening add child.
also I'm pretty sure there's a smarter way of doing this.
Yeah, upgrade base dot populate.
Hmm?
Upgrade base dot populate. Like, why are you fishing it out of the
Because I wrote
list of
this
children
code
again?
because I wrote this code in the middle of the fucking
I'm not.
night.
This is okay. Rhetorical question. I'm telling you the
Uh,
answer,
yeah.
or I'm telling you the solution. Your job is to say either you're probably right or there's a reason I'm not seeing. Here's the reason.
No, the reason is I'm just a fucking idiot.
Yeah, it's alright.
That was not
But
what
yeah,
I
no, I
wanted.
don't see anything in here that would make it do that. But okay, so
Of
once you
course.
run
Also,
it,
so you see the difference between the ones I added manually and I added programmatically.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have no clue why it does that.
Is that the same? You're sure that's the same scene? I mean, you don't have that many scenes in here, so
Yes, I'm pretty fucking sure it's the same scene.
okay. So while you have this on here, I just want to see the. Well, I'd be really interested in exploring the remote scene tree while this debug is running to see like the different properties of the all this stuff.
Uh, how to remote scene tree.
So while this is running,
Mm-hmm.
on the left in the editor, you in the scene tree, you've got the remote and
Oh,
local.
oh,
Go into
okay.
remote.
Upgrade list. It's a okay.
Yeah, so you can
Uh,
explore the list here and see what's different about those.
yeah, was that the position is set for one, but that is
Keep in mind you're seeing computed properties now as well, such as position,
yeah,
size, etc.
yeah.
So they're all at 60 pixels tall.
Mm-hmm.
And those are positioned at 64 pixel intervals, and the last one is at a wait, that's also 64 pixels.
The last one is at 192 pixels.
Yeah, so 3 times 64,
Mm-hmm.
which seems correct. Uh,
Wait. What did I scroll to? Size flex stretch ratio. Canvas item. Okay.
is there some weird shit going on with like scaling on the top level control?
I have no idea because I don't think I'm scaling anything. Okay, so the position of that one is -13. The position of that one is -1.5. Okay, yeah, no, that is the absolute position of a thing, so
What?
Wait, what? Right?
No.
Oh, wait. That position is -1.5. And that position is -13.
Yeah. This one just like grows larger?
Uh,
Uh, yeah, just
should I change the preset?
um
From full
show me
rect to
the
custom
show
advanced.
me the 2D view for upgrade base and also stop the debug because we found something. Uh Wait a minute. So, okay. What are the on that panel container? So full rect Twitch is having a Twitch moment, or maybe we're doing Germany internet.
Yum. Too much. Yum. Yum, 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 yum.
You're trying very hard, I can see, but Germany internet is not having any of it.
Yeah, I know. I got 2760 dropped frames since the last time I cleared that. It was on stream. About, I think, an hour ago.
Wait, what were the options in position? Hmm. Maybe you can find something out if you change the anchors preset to top left. So don't expand this to the full 1280 by 720 or whatever it is, or 11 blah blah full screen.
Top left.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's so long.
Me neither.
That looks better, but it's still yeah, how do I get it to expand to be a complete width? Do I just save it 100%?
Well, no. So, well, hold on. Uh, oh, no, hold on. I think I see a problem.
Mm.
Yeah, I think I see a problem. The top level control is fucking up your container hierarchy.
So that one?
It's breaking the container chain. Yeah. If you reparent this whole thing to a container, like the panel container or whatever.
So one issue I found. So uh if I copy this, then create a scene and try to add that and try to add the panel container as the root node. It will paste the panel container, but nothing under it. If I do it with
No,
if I do it with a normal node, it just works.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know, but in here,
Mhm.
all you need to know, all you need to do is like, right click the root node and change type.
Mm. Just container?
I mean, I'm guessing panel container, because container itself doesn't have any container logic.
Container has no logic.
I don't know.
Hmm.
Anyway, um, now you can probably shorten the, well,
Hey,
okay, see if it works, right? Like run the thing.
I'm running the thing.
Yeah,
The
so
generated ones are bigger, but that is expected because I also write the cost on the button.
yeah, there you go. Yeah, it was just the control breaking the container chain. So
Okay,
the yeah, I don't
even
know
so,
why
that
it's
stuff
different
works.
when you instantiate it in the editor versus at runtime. That one's perplexing and perhaps bug report material. But
Oh,
when
yeah.
it comes to why all of that stuff was getting like negative offsets and overlapping, it's just because it was like the control node was being sized to fit the container constraints, and then everything under it, like all the containers under it, were being sized relative to that control node. And yeah,
Hmm.
there is a way to set it up so that it works sort of properly with anchors, but the easier way in your case is just to, you know, have a have it sort of continue with containers all the way down.
Okay, I relatively recently set up Nightlight, and turning it off just makes both my screens turn blue.
Okay. Not sure how you do that.
No, so night, so you know what Nightlight usually does?
Mm-hmm.
Like slowly turns it turns the color temperature towards red.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the eye gets used to that and just says, "Yeah, you know that color, that slightly off red color, or that slightly red color. Yeah, that's white."
Okay, that's what you
And
mean.
and if you want to switch to the quote unquote normal white, it just looks blue.
Yeah.
You literally get the same effect if you have like an LED bulb which you can switch from warm white to cold white.
Mm-hmm.
Like on one end you get red, on the other hand you get blue.
I should maybe I should get something with like those are probably like expensive if I want to control the light temperature
Uh,
for a bulb in here. But on the other hand, I should also just get more lights in here.
so
I should just have just this one thing up here.
so so, the, so most commonly you will find smart light bulbs with that feature. And if you get smart light bulbs, Uh,
You get pain. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Like, I don't know how. Like, I'm in a relatively rural area, despite being in what's considered a town. Uh, but like, it's not too bad here. Meaning I can set up a Wi-Fi access point, Wi-Fi router somewhere, and it will work. Uh, During my Ausbildung, I did not have that luxury. I could set up a Wi-Fi router, but like half the time it didn't work. Because not only because of how much interference there was, but also because that entire building was literally a Faraday cage.
Hmm.
Yeah. My sweet just came in my mouth.
Huh? What did you just say?
My sweet just came in my mouth.
Explain?
Right. I'm just gonna send you a picture of a package. But it's literally just a filled sweet. I, brain is not doing that right now, but like it's a filled sweet with
Mm-hmm.
like I think caramel type cream or something.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and let me open the image. Let me open the image, Android. Thank you, Android. I sent it to you. Uh, and I bit on it while looking up. Because I was on one hand thinking, and on the other and on the other checking if that thing if a thing I was I just suddenly remembered was up there on the
I've lost you. But I think I know what you mean, and we can carry on.
yeah.
I think chat has had enough, a plentiful enough explanation of sweet coming.
Yeah. Uh,
Okay, let's see if I get to.
okay, wait. How does Cookie Clicker handle that?
Oh, this is annoying. Whoa. Fuck.
Okay. Uh, have you ever heard the name Opti in relation to Cookie Clicker? Because this is the first time I've heard it.
Nope. I've also not heard much of anything related to clickers.
Like, I've had Artile, Artile, no idea how to pronounce that name. Uh, is is pretty well known, I would say. Mhm. Okay. Okay, Cookie Clicker is doing that in whole cookies. Okay. I guess I will also do that in whole then. Uh, at least for display. Uh, the counter.
Ba-ba-ba.
Mm-hmm. Does that work or is it erroring? It doesn't error, okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Uh, multiply.
Do I even need this?
And that is not correct. Okay, so I need to do 0.2. Yeah.
I don't need this. This is too much work for questionable benefit.
Okay. Um,
I'm gonna save it for
mm-hmm.
now, but I don't think I'm going to use it. Close that for now. Okay. Editor marker. I guess let's keep working with those.
Uh, And it crashed because count. Huh? Oh, because count is. Because count is not a string. Okay. Uh, okay, is that correct syntax? Yay. Okay. Uh, um, do you think I'm gonna run into issues having setting multiple texts inside of process?
Depends.
Like, I mean at scale. Because right now it's just fine. Because I'm currently
Well,
setting
again,
set
what
I'm
kind of
set
scale? Like Wikipedia scale, or you know?
uh the scale where I have to slowly start scrolling with the upgrades.
I don't know what that means in your
So,
case.
so select 10 to 20 upgrades.
But what does that mean for the search? Like, I don't know where the connection is. I don't know what you're searching for and where.
Search? No, setting text. Setting the text of wait. Setting the text of both of the rich text labels
Uh, okay, on those you might
and
run
buttons.
into. You might actually run into, at least currently, into some severe stutters. Well, depends. I guess short bits of text get processed relatively quickly, but
Look,
still, I was
look.
finding some.
I'm not gonna pro the whole the whole response from my jellyfin instance uh, inside into a rich text label every frame.
I was having
You know,
some
we
pretty.
1.8 megabyte JSON file.
Yeah, okay. No, just let me say, like, I was having some pretty significant performance issues with um just every frame updating the text, like rewriting the text in a rich text label or even a regular label for that matter, that was just like a single one drawn over top of everything else on screen. Um, just some debug stuff,
Yeah.
like monitoring some variables, that kind of thing, and calculating everything and putting the string together was not the thing that was causing the slowdowns. It was actually just the layouting and rendering of the label itself, especially rich text label. And it's a noted issue, I think, currently in Godot 4, where the text rendering has some pretty significant performance problems. And looking at that code, like, you could definitely update that
Yeah.
occasionally.
Like I know I could literally just honestly I could literally just if I was being extremely lazy, uh change the function name to be some literally just anything else, and throw a function call in populate and purchase.
Yeah. I mean, okay, upgrade count. Wait, count?
Yeah, it's this
How many
number.
times you've bought that one?
Yeah.
Uh oh, and purchase has. You know you can do that with setters, right? Actually, hold on. How will that work? Because you do the count plus equals one in purchase, but
So by upgrade sends the by upgrade blah, 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 blah. By upgrade sends the signal. Main receives the signal and runs this function, uh, which checks, okay, do I have enough money?
yeah.
If yes, run the stuff and tell the thing that it was purchased.
Yeah.
So a thing can run its own internal thing,
Mm-hmm.
which is updating the cost to the next one, and and saying, yeah, there's one more of me.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I mean, you just update the label right there.
Yeah, but I also need to update the label in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm just gonna throw all of the ah do you think it's a stupid idea? Actually, I think I will just split that one into just upgrade name and upgrade info. Uh, uh, yep, code node. Rich text label. Upgrade info. Uh, yep. Resurrection. It's error because there is no info. Yeah. Wait. Right. You don't have a text. You don't have a text? Why don't you have text? 115? Why doesn't it?
Can you right click the text property in inspector and go to documentation or open documentation?
Right.
Inspector.
Open documentation. String
That's the
text.
scene tree, but sure. Okay, you got that. It's just 10 seconds of delay.
Yeah. There's all the delay keeps increasing the more frames I drop.
I don't know how you do that.
Also, I know that there's a setter and a getter. I'm just too lazy to use them.
No, that's not. They get called automatically unless you're scripting within the same, literally within the same script. But
I'm over.
I was looking for whether you needed to be setting this or a different property altogether, because that was the case in Godot 3. is you need to be setting BB code text instead. But in this case, it
Look,
appears they've been
look,
merged.
look. Upgrade count is is a rich text label.
Okay.
Upgrade name is a rich text label. And upgrade info is also a rich text label. I just have no clue where that
And do you
is coming
think you
from.
have the spelling correct, perhaps?
I might have a typo in there, I know.
Because I just zoomed in and saw something. Wow, you could physically see me zoom in on stream. God, what
Oh
was I doing
no.
here?
Oh, it's doing that.
You didn't turn off scrolling.
Right, you can turn off scrolling. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
It's also like the reason you usually use regular labels for stuff like this because, yeah.
yeah, I need to make that higher. But I forgot how. I forgot at which point that is set. I think it was in the list somewhere.
Wait, this isn't growing?
Huh?
Did you set fit content on the title?
You mean on that one?
7, 6, 5,
You,
4,
you mean upgrade
3,
base?
2, 1. No, on the label that's getting chopped in half.
No, on that fit content is off.
Yeah, you can try that. Probably helps. Except when something else is fucked. Don't know how you did that.
Let's look into D.
Is the other one getting collapsed to 0? Is that what's happening?
Maybe. What happens if I enable fit content?
Yay.
But it's right. I think that is related to the image actually scaling and so
Yep.
okay. Oh, I did not notice the tooltip before. Ah, that's actually useful. Fuck. Um, if I say fit height, it just goes. It just goes insanely small and disappears.
Yeah, I don't remember how to set that properly, I'll be honest.
Alright, can I tell? Can I tell it to? Up. Mm-hmm. Why does it move off to...
Gesundheit.
Oh. Uh,
There it is, made a little start. I know what I should do with it. Although I don't know why the position 3D thing is not show it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, no, I am showing gizmos. Wait, what? Wait, huh?
okay, why is it... Why is it catching... Did I... Did I fuck anything? Did I fuck something up here? Was it upgrade list?
No, I am seeing position 3Ds.
Right bottom.
What fuck? Huh? I'm so confused. Why am I not seeing the position 3D or whatever the fuck? Yeah, this one shows up. What? Yeah, that's a position 3D. What? What the fuck? What memo am I missing? Oh fuck.
Right.
Why am I seeing position 3D markers from these things? From inside these things, but not from this. Hmm. I'm losing the sauce.
Sunlight will shine on my life again. So let the past not burn down in flames.
I don't fucking get it.
Neither do I. Layout direction inherited. Okay. No clue what just happened to free audio.
One, two.
Hmm?
1, 2.
Right?
You can hear me.
Yeah, I meant with my music audio. I need to look into that one specific file probably. Uh, can I open the settings? The last night of the kings. Quaya version. Last night of the kings. Quaya version. Uh, and what is the thing called? Dawn of a Brave Deluxe Edition. And Mancanto Last Night for Kings. Okay, it's actually in the song. Okay. That's a nice song. I don't know why, but I really like a cappella.
Hmm.
Uh, right. Stats. Stats view. You got layout. Right. Wide. Custom. Okay.
Was it always like this?
Scenes. Stats view. Save. I got a texture rect. Uh, Wait. What kind of texture am I using? Placeholder texture 2D. Can I change stuff about the... No. I'm too lazy to do textures. So I just use placeholders. Anchors. Full rect. Add node.
Huh, it was always like that. That's interesting. Hmm.
Transfer. Okay.
Oh god. I'm out of brain cell.
No coconut doggy out of brain cell. Okay, main screen. Can I just throw the stats view on there?
Which Linux is best Linux? I don't know, the one you're running.
I mean, yeah, that is literally the best answer. If you haven't picked one yet, uh, just install a bunch on just install a bunch of different popular distros in VMs and see what you like. Also, the desktop is not the only difference. Like, I'm running KDE. I used to be running a different one. On my laptop, I'm running Sway. And yeah, like Sway is a tiling window manager, and KDE is quote unquote more Windows like. I think Frost is also running KDE.
Correct.
Yeah. Then there's also GNOME,
Ew.
which is, as far as if I remember correctly, what uh brain is not braining. It is what I think Fedora and Ubuntu is using. When there's Linux Mint, I don't remember which desktop Linux Mint is using. I think it's Cinnamon.
Let's
But
have a contest on how many different ways you can pronounce Ubuntu.
uh, I have one specific way, but I need to look it up again because I forgot it. Give me a moment. Okay. I am because we are. That is literally one way to say Ubuntu. Okay, so there was a stats view. Burp. Stats. Center stats. BB code on. Fit content. Scrolling active
What did I
files.
fuck up here?
Layout. Anchors.
Okay, I don't need to be setting that. This will have to do.
Center top.
Per chance, though, I should add a little texture to this, or a little sprite.
Oh, uh,
Sprite 3D?
right, doing that. Okay, that looks better. Rich text label. Attribute mode. Off.
I wish I could generate a texture of some kind of 2D primitive in the editor, like a circle.
Container sizing, expand. Add node. Fit content. Attach script. PP's display. Ah, ready.
There we go. That's a anti-alias.
Signal start. I need to add another signal, I guess. Signal. Stats update. Stats update dot connect. Stats update.
Let's see.
Okay, and then in main screen, game data.
Where do I want to put this? Editor, I guess? Yeah. Chonky. Okay. This needs to be smaller, by chance. Modulate opacity.
Wait.
Let's cast a shadow. Let's not. What the fuck? Okay. Now in here.
Okay. I now have I now have an issue. Actually, no, it's not an issue. I can literally. Okay. How do I get to game data from a subscene?
What do you mean? Weren't you making it an autoload?
Yes, but but I need to get the but I need to get the stats to update the stats view.
Huh? If it's an autoload, you just get it by the autoload name.
Uh, Game data isn't in auto load.
Okay, then that's what I was asking. Weren't you gonna make it an autoload? And you said yes, so
Uh,
and if it's not an autoload, then you don't just get it directly. You have a reference to it passed in by whatever owns all of this. So game data doesn't have the whatever that was as a child. So
so from stats view, I can't access game data without control telling stats view, hey, game data is thing.
you can. I thought, sorry, you were clicking back and forth, so I thought it was in a completely different part of the hierarchy. Here you just need to use double dot for your
So
to start the node path to go to the
so
parent node.
so stats view as a scene is in main screen.
Yeah.
And inside of stats view, I have a thing which needs access to game data.
Okay, why aren't you putting that script on the stats view top level node though?
Because I'm an idiot.
Cause okay, let me see that script maybe, and that'll become a little clearer. Right. So I'm guessing that singular label is not the only thing that you'll want to be updating
Yes.
um, on that signal or whatever.
It's by far not the only thing.
Generally, it does make sense to um, put a script on the top level thing in a scene to be instantiated elsewhere, and then it saves you from navigating however many levels up a hierarchy to like go and fetch something. You instead, well, one, you go down the hierarchy to find the label that you're going to be updating, but two, you can use scene unique names, and then you can
Uh,
go up a level to the whatever data thing to get your the information you want. You might get autocomplete for the path if you switch to the main screen scene while editing the script. If you hit save and then go to main screen tab and then keep editing that node path.
and then switch to main scene and go back to that file.
And then we get a stream drop. Nice.
I get PPS display, which is the thing which is the
Oh no, so it's
actual
still
thing.
recognizing that that stuff's assigned to
Yeah.
under that scene. Okay. Well, either way, you can see what you need to put in here. Generally speaking, like get node and like getting nodes and calling stuff on them and setting and getting properties is something you do to children of a node, not siblings. So that's why the unity hierarchy of or rather the unity lack of hierarchy, wherever like you have a million components on one game object and they reference each other, doesn't really work in Godot. But or rather it works, but it's inconvenient.
I need to make a tiny change. I made a tiny change.
Doggo is here.
Aww.
Hello.
The screams intensify.
What Gilbert want? Aww. What? What do you need? What do you need, you little floof?
The screams don't stop. Let's see.
I'm not sure he knows what he needs either.
Oh, I didn't. I never noticed you were running Manjaro.
I thought I mentioned it like several times.
In that case, I may have just filtered it out. Did you also do the thing where you have a really messed up version of Manjaro?
What do you mean?
Essentially, the only thing from Manjaro I have left are the backgrounds. I'm not even joking.
I don't think so. Because I don't know what that entails.
Essentially, just it entails essentially just making a list of installed packages, of all installed packages, saving that, uh, changing the package sources, and then reinstalling every single package.
No. Why?
Because I didn't want to reinstall my entire system, and Manjaro was fucking me up way too much.
Sure. Let's go with that.
uh, Redeemer, believer, tainted mad and mean, piece of shovel done. Okay, I might expand that one a bit. Okay, set update is done with thing.
Okay, this is starting to go somewhere, maybe.
uh, how many clicks per second on a sprite?
Well, well, well.
Hmm?
If it isn't someone trying to make a clicker.
I mean, yeah, it's literally it's probably one of the most common projects.
Also, bleh,
Yeah,
bleh.
Benui?
Just look at my screen.
BN9.
Bleh.
Stat. Oh, it's sad at end. Check me too like to notice.
Maybe I should make that dot a little smaller still.
Uh, Dep, dep.
For convenience.
Uh, uh, what did we, what did,
Wow, huh?
ah,
Yes.
okay, so when the button is okay, but there is no interaction between the, if a user has not clicked for about 3 seconds, the points should fall to the standard value. Okay, but
What are you looking for?
timer is never reset.
On button press if timer
Like,
greater or equal to
am I misunderstanding that code?
timer plus equals delta.
Like,
On button press.
like I would think
Yeah.
I would think there should be a timer equals 0 in on button pressed.
Yeah, something like that.
But yeah, that also sounds like pretty much what I would be going for. So, uh,
Wait a minute, what? Huh. Interesting.
I don't currently have an auto clicker. But I think the cookies per second cookie clicker are not the manual cookies per second. Oh, like the total cookies per second. Gloria, 8105.
Mm-hmm.
I'm making 2 cookies per second using the cursors and grammar. Uh, okay, I'm thinking. Oh, wait. I just noticed I have a wrong Twitch tab open. Okay, so I'm thinking. How do? Did not want to open Cookie Clicker. Uh, uh, should I do points per second over the entire over the last second or over the entire runtime of the program?
What do you mean? Depends where, I guess.
Like, how many clicks do you do in a second?
Oh, like feedback to the player how good they are?
Yeah.
Well, if it's the current one, then probably over the last short moment.
Okay. Question is, how do I calculate that without saving like an insane amount of data points?
Mm. You save a few data points.
Like, I can easily count the total number of clicks.
Yeah, but if you want the like you can save like I don't know 10 or 20 clicks with their with their time they occurred.
How do I get the time?
Something under engine or OS, I can't remember.
Mm, uh, get frames drawn, get frames per second, get. Manual PPs. do not wish that to be a child. Yes.
I guess you have time dot get ticks msec.
Uh, oh, it didn't update that.
Be a little quieter, please. Don't throw stuff on the floor, especially heavy and made of wood. Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
which one did you mean?
Time dot get ticks msec.
Uh,
How did I used to do this? Because I don't remember using that. Or maybe I did use that?
uh, abstract's a thing.
What do you mean?
Abstract's a thing. Or do I need to use classes?
Again, like what definition of struct are you going by?
The C++ one.
That difference literally does not exist in GDScript. There is no private.
I mean a data type which contains other data types.
You know that that is not a difference in C++, right? Like whether your class or struct contains
A
fields
class
or methods is like entirely up to you. Bottom line is you're using a class, yes.
Okay.
Right, I was using. Wait, what? Deprecated. Oh, okay. Fun. Where was I using that? Not here, apparently. Okay. Where would I have been using that? I was never using that? What the fuck? Then what the fuck was I using? Okay, whatever. I don't. Do not remember. What was I even looking at? God, I do not have the sauce. I was just looking at my silly little labels. Okay. Alright, so that's getting updated. That's good. Hey, look, microwave.
Yep, yep, yep. Oh yeah, microwave. Literally just putting the winner right in front of it. Yeah. Gotta love that small goober.
Okay, so now what the fuck was I doing? Oh. I needed the rest of this idea to slowly begin. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Not gonna have that either.
Wait, did you? Wait. Erase.
What am I gonna call this?
Oh, erasing elements while iterating over erase is not supported and will result in unpredictable behavior.
Yep, the usual.
Ah, fuck.
What are you doing?
Okay. How does filter work?
It returns a new array.
If I assign the okay. If I assign the existing variable, the new array to the existing variable.
What are you trying to achieve, actually?
Delete everything which is older than a specific time. Which is older than like 10 seconds or
Oh,
so.
you're doing that. I have a better, more fun solution for you.
Hmm?
Ring buffer. Do you know how to make a ring buffer?
Uh, I'm vaguely aware of it, but I'm not sure how I would go about doing a ring buffer, which is time-based.
Well, oh, are you wanting to store an arbitrary number of entries up to a certain?
Hmm.
Okay, okay.
Like
Because
I want to start. I want to store like 10 seconds or so of data.
okay. Because I thought you'd like simplify and do like, a set number of clicks and their timestamps basically.
No, I'm saving the clicks as timestamps. Uh, but I only need like to know how many there were in the past 10 seconds.
Okay. Um. Well, I mean, they're all added chronologically, right?
Yes, but I don't know how many are gonna be added.
Yeah, but also you don't need to filter the whole array.
Yeah, I only need to filter up to the last 10 seconds, but I don't know at which point.
Did you have a eureka moment or?
I can search backwards.
Actually, wait. Is it gonna be? I'm actually curious about GDScript. Is it gonna be faster to chop the array at a specific point and reassign that as a new array, or is it gonna be faster to keep popping elements until the desired outcome? Because what you're trying to say is like find the first one that should stay in there and then slice from there to the end, right?
Uh,
But what I'm saying is keep checking front and pop front until you're at the threshold.
yes, that's what I wanted to do, but but the documentation for arrays says erasing elements while iterating over arrays is not supported and will result in unpredictable behavior.
That's why you don't use arrays. You use front and pop front.
Wait, there's pop front?
There should be. Last time I checked, there was something like that.
Oh, yep. I did not see that.
But yeah, that does move the other elements. So this is assuming on average you only need to do this once.
Uh, I think I'm essentially gonna run this every 10 seconds.
Well, now okay, read over that code again because I don't think that loop makes any sense. You need a different one.
Right?
Think about it. You're gonna check the 0th element. You're gonna pop it off the front. And now you're gonna
Oh,
go
yeah.
to the first element, but that's actually skipping one.
Yeah.
That's why I was suggesting to use front instead of looping over the thing. Well, instead of for looping, precisely. Just look at the method front.
Returns the first element of the array if array is empty, fails, and returns null. But I still need to loop.
Well, this won't exactly make sure that you always have 10 seconds exactly.
Do you think that should work?
Yes, most likely. That is what I was suggesting.
Also, my brain is not doing math, so I'm just gonna guess that 10,000 milliseconds is 10 seconds.
Yes.
Because brain not doing brain thing. And I should probably also calculate the thing. Uh, ah.
What do I name scripts? What it's gonna do is it's gonna tell the conveyor segment which mesh is the actual belt part. What it's gonna be attached to is any of the visual parts of the belt. Maybe just call it conveyor belt. But then there's conveyor segment. That might get confused backwards. Conveyor visual part. That sounds not great. What the hell do I call this? Or maybe, No, because I want to optimize this.
Your lips are warrior dance. Okay.
Sure, conveyor visual part. I'm definitely not gonna regret this stupid name. Okay. Export var belt
uh,
belt visual.
ow. Uh, Update read me. Okay, what did we think at? Change one change. Remove Debian and Arch and insert Linux.
Incredible. This one doesn't have a belt part, so I guess I'm skipping that. Oh, and this is gonna be annoying. Wait, I should just rename this.
Oh.
Couldn't save a scene, bro. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Belt connection. We add this thing, add this thing. Belt end.
I'm not gonna click. After 10 seconds, it should crash.
Belt front. Okay. Conveyor feet.
Hmm. What's the difference between pass and return at the end of a void function? Is it crashed again?
At the very end, none. Otherwise, pass does nothing, return returns.
Oh, it's not null, it's nil. Wait.
Okay, so now should hide this, hide this. Oh god.
What does the log say? The log says null. Okay, what? If array is empty, fails and returns null. But when I check for null, it doesn't.
Wait, what?
Right?
Yeah, pass does nothing.
Hmm?
Pass does nothing. It just keeps going.
Um. Okay. Um. Okay. It's returning now. Okay. Ah.
Yep. What in the goddamn fuck? Why is redo not working? Oh my fucking god. Swear to fuck.
Mhm. Mm. Oh. Oh. Yes. Okay. Tag D. Okay. Check if that works. Did that work? 33? Nope. Increasing the delay. Half of them went through. 34. All of them went through. 64. All of them went through. All of them went through. Mm-hmm. Okay. 106. Okay. All of them went through. None of them went through. Okay, 25 milliseconds.
Hmm?
I'm gonna do a thing. I set an auto clicker to click 1,000 times. And the manual
Alright.
TPS seems to be working. Okay. Calc.
It's going up to 32? No. It's going up to something and then cutting back down to 20.
Uh, 1,000 times 25. Wait. 0.025, I think. My calculator skills have definitely not improved. Have definitely gone down since school. I want to multiply. I click the plus. Uh, so, time. 10 second. Okay, wait. 25, 0.025. Okay. 1,000 times 0.2025. 25. Okay. So 25 seconds. 1,000 divided by 25 means 40. I don't know what the top was. I missed what the top was. But if it was somewhere in the ballpark of 40, that's good enough for me.
I think that was about it.
Okay. So my thing works.
Fog.
Okay, let's see how well Cookie Clicker handles it. Or rather, how well Opera is handling it, and where the fuck is my cursor? Clicking 1,000 times. The cookie be clicking. Yum. 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 Uncanny clicker. Uncanny clicker. Click really, really fast. Yep. You were dancing with the dead. Okay. Update image. Wait, that's not the correct text direct. Upgrade icon. Eh, yep, yep. And I have not set the thing to be the thing. Yep. Uh, ah. Okay, can I just change the load path? Of a path of the texture? Like, can I dynamically change the texture?
Yeah, but the load path is like a nested thing of the resource. You're trying to
Okay.
change the texture, not load path. Like you're looking at
Oh, okay.
things that are sub properties of the
Oh,
thing that's
so,
loaded into texture.
that one I need to change,
Mm-hmm.
and I can't. Right, and I can't just point it at. Yeah, there's a PNG over there.
Yeah.
Can I literally just tell it? Yeah, there's a PNG over there.
It should work. You should be able to just load slash preload and assign that in there.
Okay. So, uh, wait, can I just set text to the string to the resource?
What?
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 No, that doesn't work. But it doesn't because I don't call the function.
Being what?
Now it crashes.
Yeah, because it wants a texture, not a string. You gotta load or preload that. In the case of a var that is, in the case of something that isn't const, you're gonna want to load, I guess.
Load texture
If you
path.
want to later assign the icon as something in the inspector for an instance of an. Oh wait, no, because you're setting these from code. Never mind. You're creating these from code.
Yeah, because I want to be able to override the texture path, so I can just in the JSON file say, yeah, here, use this texture path.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
Uh, 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 where the fuck did I put that? Uh, Yep, that might not be a good idea given the current yeah. Documents? Did I put that in documents? Yeah, I got an SVG file and it looks off. Something is off. Something is really, really off. Is that the correct one? Oh no, it wasn't the correct one. I'm just gonna dump the SVG in there. Uh, can I has path? Okay. I should probably also
Oh.
override that. Okay, texture path. Texture path equals upgrade info texture. Crash because huh? Wait, what did I do? Oh, because that's not set. Because it doesn't exist. Wait. Uh, uh, close that. Dictionary.get. Yep.
Mm. I am gonna fuck this up, Albedo. What? Why is it null, bro? Oh, because it's some different thing. Yikes. Um. What now? Huh? Fuck do you mean null? What segment am I calling this on?
Get PPs.
New models conveyor for conveyor segment. Was that the one I was editing? Yes. Okay. Ugh. So, okay, so what the fuck? Child is conveyor belt front, uh-huh. Wait, belt path is not assigned? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. Stop. What the fuck?
Yay!
Nice. Get note belt, but why is it not set?
Wer be a paw?
Big.
Yeah.
Big gay paw. What?
What?
Why is this not set? What the fuck? I let you went through and set these. Like a moment ago. Huh? Wait. Why didn't the goddamn... Now they're set. Huh? Brother, what in the goddamn fuck? Did I forget to save or some shit? What is happening? Okay, now we should be happy.
I don't know how to load. How to do a thing correctly.
You probably... Well... Eh. If that's the only thing you want to use the SVG for, then you can change its import options, I think.
uh,
It's the import tab above
yeah.
scene tree.
Like, the SVG was the first random image I grabbed, so. How do I get it to actually scale down?
Import tab. Okay, why did my
But
thing
but
just crash,
but that
bro?
but that is only for this SVG. Not for literally any other image I could potentially load in there.
Yeah, I forget how to do that. Like, I literally would have to look at all the sizing options and like look at the docs and piece it together again because it's been a minute. Actually, if I look at my main menu background, how do I have it on here? Stretch mode, keep aspect covered. You could have keep aspect centered. And then expand is on. You have more options in Godot for.
Expand mode. Keep size. Ignore size. Fit width. Fit width proportional. Fit height. Fit height proportional.
Yeah, so I don't exactly. I don't exactly know which one would be best, but yeah. Actually, wait, expand. Read the docs on the expand parameter. Like, just go in the inspector, right click on the expand mode, and go open documentation.
In expand mode, right click, open documentation.
See expand mode for options. So that should have the description for those.
Okay, so keep size. Ignore size. The height of a texture will be ignored. Minimum width will be equal to current height, useful for horizontal layouts. Right, so
So fit width proportional might be your choice,
I think so.
but then you might also need to set a minimum size.
As I just checked expand, but ah, but then I have that one issue again, right? Actually, no.
Yeah, fill, enable, expand.
Hmm?
Oh, yeah, it just works there.
Yeah.
Anyway, I did a thing that works for a couple seconds before it shits itself. I colored that conveyor segment green. We
Right.
oh
Yeah,
right,
you colored that conveyor segment green.
and then everything else doesn't work because it relies on shit that's no longer in this script. Okay.
Okay, that works. Placeholder stuff works. Holy shit, I can actually load from the JSON file. Meaning I have now essentially made a game framework. I guess.
You have made game.
I just need to change. Burp, burp, burp. Is Jason gonna error when there's a rogue comma? No, it doesn't. I mean, admittedly, I would need to actually make this a game. I would need to do balancing, and I really do not feel like doing balancing.
Just click.
Hmm?
Just click.
Did I literally just make it to 9 clicks per second? Actually, calling it points per second is a bit unfair because it's not actually points per second. It's just the clicks per second.
Okay, I am hardcore passing out. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I need to
Oh. Uh.
wrap this shit. Ugh. Did a thing. We'll continue later, I suppose. Maybe. Hopefully. Oh god. this is gonna be such a bitch of a commit. Okay.
Clicks per second, 0.
Git add patch. The easiest way to go about this probably. Oh yeah, editor marker got the color thing now. So I need to add that first.
Uh, okay. Oh, that's because
What the fuck? Oh, yeah. God fucking damn it. Okay.
Okay, so both of those are full wrecked, but when running, it just expands.
What do you mean?
Like I'm pretty, like you see this gray line, this
Mm-hmm.
darker line here.
Yep.
That shouldn't.
Yeah, but how is it put together?
Right. I am gonna tell this thing to stay above. Okay, that is that thing. It's that thing. That that is okay. So that container has increased in size.
Mm-hmm. And you want?
The texture act to also increase in size if the container increases in size, but the texture act to be behind the container.
Uh, I think you can put it as a child of the container. I think there's a property to render behind parent or show behind parent or something like that.
Othering -1.
Something on the canvas item, I think. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, that looks
There's
better.
there's the order, but there's also I think an explicit like show behind parent. But yeah, that'll do, I guess.
Yep. Why is that enabled? This unchild candidate nodes for higher by position are rendered in front of nodes with lower by position. If false, this unchild candidate nodes are rendered normally in scene tree order. With file setting enabled on the parent node, but disabled on the child node. The child node is sorted, but its children render together on the same by position as the child node. This allows you to organize the render order of a scene without changing the scene tree. Ah, that's neat.
This is mainly for like top-down 2D games.
Yeah. No, if only I could figure out why it's like cut off here when the window is the quote unquote normal size.
No, you can see Doggo except the face.
No.
Just vibing.
Oh, is he snoozing or just laying down?
Oh goodness. 1 second.
Now you're obligated to
Yeah.
now you're obligated to wait eh, to continue streaming for another half an hour at least.
Okay. He has come to he has come to hang out. Hi and thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone. I was just about gonna wrap up soon because I am very tired and I wasn't getting anything done. And I think this guy wants some attention. This little guy wants some attention. Stream has been pretty good. I did some bit of work. Oh my goodness, you really do want attention, don't you? He's licking my hand. Um, yeah, I did a bit of work that you can see being about to be committed over there. Trying to rework the conveyor system in my game to work with the stuff that we actually need it for and be a bit more usable and all that. And I was also helping Redstone this bean, and also you can click the thing on Twitch for the for their channel.
Yeah, I have no clue if the link in the title on my end is actually working.
Also, why didn't my bot shout out Enlin? It was supposed to do that the nanosecond Enlin entered chat, and it didn't. I am very disappointed. But there you go. Here's the shout out. Doggo is now
Uh,
out of here.
I'm
All right.
currently too stupid to open Discord. Uh,
But yeah, and also there's a shout out for Red if you want to see what they've been up to. Learning the ins and outs of Godot, making a little project, and I've been trying to help them learn stuff and whatnot. Yeah. How have you all been? Hi Nova. Hi Luna Request. Hi Stu. Jinx Sangimel. I hope I'm saying that right. Hello. We're Godot devs indeed. Been okay, quite sneaky. Mode. Yeah, no, like I'm saying I've done some work on stream, but legit, like probably 50% of the time of me being here for these 5 hours has been me just straight up um spacing out and falling asleep in front of the keyboard. So yeah, that's how things go. That's how things go. Okay, let me write this commit message because I'm going to completely lose the sauce. Begin reworking conveyor. I'm just gonna shorten it to conveyor. Um, for new models, junctions, and usability. This is okay. This is overall the whole thing, but what is actually this commit? Um, hmm, reorganize conveyor segment to
actually, did I set up?
work with new models. And not act as a junction. There we go. That's the commit. Okay. Everything else not important. Okay, cool. Send it. Don't let my rig keep you on then. We can at least chat for a little bit. I don't think I'm getting anything else done tonight. The brain cell has stopped rotating, but I'm here to chat.
Uh,
What is the bean up to?
okay, so I vaguely remember doing a thing in some game engine like a week or so ago, and it created a Git repo, like a local Git. It initialized Git for me, but I
Mm-hmm.
don't remember which engine it was, so I thought it was Godot.
I think Godot does that.
Apparently not, because I'm in that folder and there is no Git.
Wait, when you grab Godot 4 and you make a new project, where was it? Create, version control metadata git. Maybe it's just the git ignore.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. But then all you do is git init.
Oh yeah, it generates the Git ignore and Git attributes. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Have a good hammock, Stewie.
and my own Git site just locked me out again.
So earlier, like last couple of days and like earlier today, I've been thinking about how to make hosting my own website a little bit easier in terms of like automatic deployment when I push something to Git and like have it publish the site. And this is not what I wanted to look at. I have a lot of browser tabs open on the subject because I've gone through a lot of potential ideas how to do it. Gonna also learn, needs to find some food. Hope you have a good rest of stream. Thank you. Yeah, have a good food. And thank you for coming in. Enjoy. Where's my thought? Yeah, so I went through several like iterations of the thought. So I was like, okay, maybe I can like do it with a webhook. So I do a like post push or post receive or whatever webhook, or just like a push webhook in Forgio, something like that, to and then like I have a thing listening for that somewhere and triggering a script that will build my site and like put it where it needs to be on the server. Same machine, mind you. But then I was like, wait, like Nginx can't just like run a script for me. So I'm gonna have to like have something else run a web server. Um, so I could do that, but then like I don't know, maybe I could use a file system watcher to literally just watch changes in the repository that Forgio manages, and then do some fuckiness and have the code like pull from the repo when something changes in there. Um, but Forgio has actions, like its own little CI pipeline thingy. Maybe I can just use that. And then I started looking into installing a Forgio runner and configuring it. And like you can use it with Docker, you can use it with LXC, or you can configure it to run directly on the host. And like, yeah, I could just configure it to run on the host, except like, wait, what if that's not the only script that's gonna run on there? Now that's gonna be a little annoying potentially. Um, with like making sure that nobody else like makes a script that's gonna run on this that could fuck up the server. And then I could still fuck it up, obviously. But then, okay, so maybe I do set it up with LXC or something like that, because I don't want to fuck with Docker. I don't have the resources on this thing. It's just, can I not have the pain, please? So maybe I can set it up with LXC, but this on its own is like, okay, there's simple steps to configure this, but is the configuration actually going to match what I want my server to do? Because there's like slight differences in how people configured this, and I have like an NFTables firewall on there. Um, so I started reading about how to do this with LXC. I think after that, I went to the idea of like I notify and stuff like that. And then there's the thing of like, or I could just run it on a cron job, but like literally the server is doing nothing most of the time. I can just put cron up and have it, I don't know, publish the site every 15 minutes or something. Yeah. Things are simple, but they aren't.
To make a new branch is checkout tag B, right?
Yeah, or the new one, switch-c.
Okay. So to make a new one is dash C.
Switch-c.
Oh, switch dash C.
Mm-hmm.
And then the name of a new branch.
Yes.
Okay. Uh,
Also, if chat wants additional entertainment while we're sort of just winding down here, there is the option to give the fluffy goober some treats through redeems.
Thank you for reminding me.
Oh no.
Uh,
How many treats is he gonna get?
so I have a couple points, but I'm not gonna spend all of them.
Just 4,096 of them. Alright, let's see. How am I gonna do this? I need to get the cable out of the way.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's interested. Someone requested treats for you, little goober. Yeah? Yeah? You have some treats for you? You have some treats for you? Come up here. Come up here.
Huh.
Come up here. Yeah? Do you want to do the triangle? Oh my god. Stop messing up my cable! Stop messing up my cable! You gonna do the
The
triangle?
goober is being a goob.
Aww. He's gonna do the triangle.
Yeah.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy. There's more treats over here. Yeah? You think so? You think so?
I was just logging into my server. I missed the triangle.
Did you type that into your password?
Hmm?
Did you type that as your password?
What?
Triangle.
Oh, that would be fun.
There's something here. There's something in your hair, you little goober. Right here. Yeah. Yeah, you want it?
And of course, I picked the wrong one.
Hold on, hold on. Pretty please?
Yeah.
Oh, oh come on, come on. Pretty please? Yeah, okay, okay, okay. My knees are a little bit too close. A little bit too comfortable. Yeah? You cute goober. He was so happy when you went for the we were for a long walk in the big park today. Like
I may be stupid, but
we got off
but I
the
can't figure out how to log into my server.
that does sound like a skill issue. Yeah, we got off the tram and he was instantly like, "Oh my god, let's go." Like there like literally wasn't anyone around, so I let him off the leash, and then he just like darted off to the side, grabbed the biggest stick he could find, and just pounced around in circles.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. You a happy goober? You a happy floof?
Ah. What's the thing called? Setbot.
He's gonna want to go for a walk soon. Munch. Munching? You munching? You munching? Yeah? Yeah? Want a tug? Oh. 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 Whoa. What happened? What is that thing, was it? Hold on. Get it out of your way. Yeah? You want this? You want this? Yeah? Yeah? Come over here. Oh, careful. Careful. Yeah? Yeah? Ow! Okay. Come up here. Come up here. Yeah? Come up here. Yeah? Not the cable. Don't do... No, not in my face, you goober. Yeah? What are you doing? You want this? You want this?
Let me see that certificate.
Yeah?
Oh,
You want it?
certificate details.
Yeah? Yeah?
So let's encrypt certificate. Wait, why is it on? Wait, what? Oh, wait. Wait a minute. That does... I... That does not feel like the correct certificate.
the most issues to be having of all time.
That does not feel like the correct certificate. Which server is this? Can I somehow say? Can I somehow get be told which server this is?
If you curl, it'll tell you
But that's the
what
issue.
address
But that's
it's
the issue
resolving.
because Firefox has no issue. I'm pretty fucking sure curl has no issue. Like, okay, that's weird because the certificate on my server does not seem to be close to expiring.
Well, if you wanna not dox yourself and maybe do a curl-v or a vv off screen, then maybe that will tell you something. Because that should show you what exact thing it's connecting to.
Oh, that's fun. Curl-vv, it just works.
Are you having a Are you having a Schrodinger's proxy?
Hmm?
Or is this a Schrodinger's proxy situation?
A what?
Schrodinger's proxy.
Oh, that could be it. But it should. Wait.
I know it should be just a normal proxy, but
Wait, it's connecting to.
it is your network configuration we are talking about here.
Okay, it's trying to connect via IPv6 to the, from what it looks like, correct server.
Mm-hmm.
And 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 that server says, yeah, the certificate is no. Oh. Yeah, I probably should have checked which certificate I was looking at.
Always helps. This is now a Doggo stream, by the way. There's no other content. If you're here for game dev, I can point you to someone better.
Yo, the hell? Oh, yep,
We can
yep.
watch Falinir or Hypnotic do some Godot work. They're good people.
Honestly, I should check. I should check more often if if I'm actually doing the thing on the correct node. But still, separate shift.
Yay for renewing the cert on the wrong machine.
No, I was going to renew the cert, but then Certbot told me, "Hey, your cert is still current."
Yeah.
Uh,
I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion, but I don't like Certbot. It's like way too obfuscated for my liking. Like I know it's open source or whatever, but from the user's point of view, it's like it just seems like such a black box. I really don't like how it feels. I should do something with those old computers. The first one you see is a AM486DX40. Sorry, AM386DX40. If I remember right. My mom recently told me that like um I think she used to have something like Windows 3 or something on this machine. But when she was like I can't remember if it was like masters or PhD study but when she was in uni either way. But like guys would like come over under some pretext and then they would just like want to play games on her PC. Like because I don't know, it was cool or something. So out of like kind of out of spite, she installed MS-DOS on it and just ran DOS because all she needed was like I think some ancient version of LaTeX and um just text processing, some calculation. I don't remember what she exactly did on that, but like just to like spite the people who would like um just come to game on the machine or whatever. Like she just installed DOS. So like okay, fuck y'all. Like there might be a couple DOS games, but like that's not what you're here for.
okay, so Certbot ran at close to midnight, as in like about 3 hours ago, and errored because it couldn't bind to TCP port 80. I just ran it manually. It just worked. It didn't complain about anything.
Wait, bind to TCP port 80?
Yes.
Isn't that supposed to be going through? Wait, I don't know your
Yes.
setup actually, but
Yeah. Like, okay, setbot should only in like very niche circumstances actually bind to port 80.
yeah, because like it's supposed to go through your web server, which is occupying
Yes.
that.
Yes. It temporarily changes
Cool.
the web server configuration to redirect port 80 uh, brr, to itself.
I actually need to check how well or not well it's working on my machine.
Anyway, I was gonna log into the thing.
Because this has been up since like what, August or whatever, and has not gone down, which means the cert has been renewed a few times. But
uh,
yeah, I wonder if it's like if certbot fucked up anything along the way or anything. It's certainly a
I'm,
possibility, considering I had to literally clean up its shit in the engines config after I ran it.
yeah. Uh, oh,
And we're having a Germany internet moment.
I'm just gonna check a thing. So, am I back?
Are you back? Sort of. Um, Debatable. Okay, you're back.
Okay. So, I was checking the uptime of my server, my cloud server, and my local server. Um, there's about 102 days a difference between those two. Also, I just remembered a system. Hmm.
Damn, Doggo might actually be a little tired because normally he goes at these tug ropes like way harder, and right now he's just like, please.
Okay. Okay, to
He
check
has to
that,
be a
I
little
would need
tired.
to reboot that one system, and I don't feel like rebooting that one system right now. Uh,
It's gone off to that
burp,
corner
burp,
now.
burp, 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 burp. It'll cook a thing.
Anyway,
Close that.
anyway. Whoops. No, that's not what I meant. Hey, Win. Thank you. Don't do that. All right.
Bitrate, where are you?
I am going to I did commit, right? Yeah, I did save my work. Cool. We did a
Repository
little
act.
thing with the conveyor. Right. I'm gonna wrap up right here.
Okay. I am gonna look into maybe setting up a Fudge Joe run Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that on stream. Mhm. Oh, first was Reddit again. Fun. Uh. Oh wait. Ah. I am just gonna wait till Frost has someone. Okay. I am also gonna rate. profile picture looks cute. Well then, dann werde ich hoffentlich am Wochenende mal live sein. Ja. Bis Danny. Guten Abend, Xania. Sind leider gerade schon am Ende.
Nom.
Ah. Yeah, I also started writing Aria.
Neat.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. OBS. Step the stream and